That's really kind of weird because I can still hear him a little bit. It's live, by the way. See.
Hey guys.
Let me just try and grab the chat so I can see what's going on.
Chase anymore. He's out of mana now. Jabs. If he gets rooted one more time, he's actually going.
What the heck was that?
What's up?
I just heard someone else talking on your stream. What?
Oh, I went to the front of Twitch. Yeah, and there was just
I was like,
it was just like an explosion of other audio. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Have you disabled all of your Skype?
Yeah. Maybe you haven't. Mine's muted.
Oh, I have.
Yeah, no, I got nothing. I'm not anything else. I'm not even really excited to be like loud or anything.
Zazie is like echo.
Weird. I'm listening to it in the stream. Sounds good to me.
Oh, is everything cool?
Yeah. It sounds really clear.
Alright, let's kick this off, man. It's so bizarre that I can still hear him. I can usually never hear our dog. I'm really sorry, guys. For some reason.
I think he's just really not liking you streaming.
He's like protesting.
He knows, man. He knows. Like 2 minutes prior, he's like, "Oh no,
yeah,
this thing again."
Yeah.
So this is cool. What is this?
What's that?
Oh, about what you're doing. Oh, by the way, to anyone who's tuned in, this is Troy's stream, and I'm Lena, his partner in crime. Today he's going to be working on some crit sessions. For Troy's I just blanked out. So for Troy's Twitch channel, his subscribers, one of the perks of being a sub to a specific Twitch channel is once a month you can put your 3D piece forward and he will critique it live on his stream and do a sculpt over it. He won't give you the CTL back, but you've got a cool VOD to refer back to. So this is what he's doing now. So whose piece is this?
Yeah, actually I was gonna go through and give all that big intro, but thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. You can do it.
You just took over my stream like a
I'm so sorry.
like a boss.
Because you usually have me do it, I swear to gosh, in his stream he's like, you can just do it. And so I do it. I was trying to help you out. I'm sorry.
No, it's alright. Yeah, so, I mean, pretty much what Lena said. I have a lot of subscribers just send me over their pieces, that whatever it is that they're working on, sculpts, and it can be pretty much of anything. character related, that is, I'm no good if you send me a tank or some like super mechanical engine or something like that. I'll be like, dude, I got nothing. But anything kind of character related, I think we've done like dragons, and you know, we've done funny looking kind of like caricatures of people, creatures, likenesses, pretty much everything. And yeah, I just basically spend half an hour to 45 minutes or something like that, just kind of like taking the sculptures and just kind of working over them. I guess just trying to make them not necessarily technically like honing in on correcting things, but more like looking at it through my lens, I guess, is kind of the best way to describe it. It's just how this is what I would do, kind of a thing, and it can be everything from like design choices to you know, to sculpt decisions, forms, and things like that. So this piece here is a head that's being worked on by a Brock Naders. As one of the subscribers of my stream, so I'm just gonna jump straight into this one. Kind of like it actually. It's a little bit different, eh? I haven't really seen horns quite shaped like this before.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I think it's really cool. I like the necklace. I want to know how Buccaneers did that.
Oh, this kind of like choker thing?
Yeah, it's super cool.
It's like
maybe I'm biased because I have one.
same way that I think you did this chain here. It's like a IMM. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to jump straight in on this. Hey NB, what's up, man? Hey Gibbon, BoboZX's going on?
Is Twitch automatically making you host people? What the heck?
Oh, why? What's up?
Every time I've gone to my own Twitch page to start hosting people, it says that I'm hosting someone else already, and I've never heard of them in my life, and they're like a video game stream.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, and it's their information on my Twitch page. I'm like, who's this? It's okay, hosting you now. What's up?
Oh, that's weird, man. Oh, wow. What's going on?
Oops. I'm hosting Hazardous. I'm not. Oh gosh. It's different. Okay, got it. Fixed it.
So I'm just going to go over the structure of this face. I'm going to kind of alter it a little bit. Just provide something a little bit different take. Hey Vengareth, what's up? Hey Inksy, Esprite. Oh man, how can I turn off all those alerts?
What alerts for what?
I think there's a bunch of alerts, like alert sounds.
Oh no, I think you have to go to your other scene and delete them.
I'm very
Ooh, yeah, I hear it.
I'm very sorry.
I've been doing it yesterday.
I wonder if I can just delete it
Yeah, you can delete the whole thing.
real quickly.
Yeah, I can totally set up for you again. It's no worries at all.
Can I just like
Hmm?
if I just put like the the little eye icon, if I just like wipe those all out on the other stream, will it stop the alert, or do I have to actually go in and delete it?
I think it'll stop the alert. Yeah, it should do. It's essentially turning it off.
Okay, sorry about that guys, just give me 1 second, I'm just gonna quickly switch. Gonna see some real funky stuff for a second. Alright, let's see how that goes. Sorry about that.
Maybe Dante, he's doing a crit session for Brokenators. You know what? I just realized I have no music playing. Just sitting here in dead silence.
Oh, this is actually something, by the way. So just a heads up for you guys. The dynamic subdiv, this can be like really helpful and awesome when you're working on stuff, but if you've got like a kind of a subtool heavy file and lots of your subtools have dynamic subdiv turned on, it can really slow stuff down. So like I'm not sure if you guys just saw that, but oh whoops, hang on. See this eyeball like moving here? When this dynamic was turned on. Oh, actually, I probably can't undo it now. Shame on me. Yeah, it was going really slow, but just running through and shutting that off, just while you're working on stuff, can help.
Little guy.
Yeah, he's protesting in the background. I don't think... Well, I hope nobody can hear him.
Yeah, I'm sure even if they did, they'd be like, "Oh, that's so cute." Everyone loves puppies. When it's not theirs.
Actually, there's only one instant. And it's right now.
Yeah, I just threw a toy plastic on there. I've actually made a different eye shader here. I'll show you the difference. It's just a bigger spec. Kind of works a little better when you're taking like full screens. You know, if your like full character was standing here, and you want like a big bright highlight. Toy plastic seems a little bit too. The specular is just a little bit too small for full screens. Anyway, yeah, so this is, I'm just doing something that I usually do on a lot of my sculptures, which is just kind of soften some of the forms back before kind of jumping in and harshening them up, the new word.
I tell you.
Just a quick rundown for anybody who's just kind of like just starting off or joining in. I'm just going to be rolling with some critiques on this piece by a subscriber for my channel, Brock Naders, his sculpture, and every now and then I do critique sessions, so that's just what I'm doing here. Kind of like this nose. Gonna accentuate a couple little bits. Oh wow, the alert sound is still going.
Did you turn off all of them?
Yeah.
Maybe you missed one just by accident. Oh, I hear it, yeah. I'm sure no one minds. Is it part of your music?
That's totally part of the music.
Yeah, thanks for following Pixelogic. That's a good one.
Oh, I don't think it's a Pixelogic alert. I think it's. Is it?
That's why it's a joke. That's why it's a joke. it's the follow for your channel alert, but you can be like, thanks for following Pixelogic.
I'm not smart enough to pick up on this advanced humor. Alright, take it easy, Boxing Marco.
I'll see you later, Boxy Marco. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good sleep.
Kind of a little bit more inclined to give her, sounds a little bit strange, but I'm going to give her just more of a jaw. I'm going to strengthen it a bit. Maybe round it out a little bit more. And then give her a little bit more of a
Oh, I think Rachel's gonna turn out awesome. Alright, I'm gonna go feed the dogs, so I'll be back. I'll do something.
I'm really surprised that nobody's complained about my default ZBrush UI yet.
Oh yeah. No, I think that's awesome. Actually, I think this is just a personal opinion coming from a complete noob, but I think if you're just starting out with ZBrush, it's really easy to get kind of lost in the fact that a majority of people have their own custom UI, but I wouldn't be kind of overwhelmed by that. I think it'd actually be a really good idea to not have your own custom UI for a while until you learn ZBrush, like where the actual, it's kind of like Maya. When I first started learning Maya at the kind of school I went to, they had this custom set of buttons for me and us all the time. But when I went home and I purchased it and I played with it, I didn't know where anything was. I didn't know what to do or how to do the things I was hoping to do because my hand was kind of held a bit. So I think I would really recommend just sticking to the default ZBrush UI and learning where things are. And then when you get used to it and you kind of are really comfortable, then start making your own UI, because then you might run into problems and you won't know how to fix things because you don't know where they are. That's my spiel. I like how super JZR just took your word for it. Oh, wizards. Okay, yeah, got it.
Oh, wizards! Now you're talking my language. Yeah, man. I know what's up.
Here, I'll get you guys Troy's art station, so you guys know what's up. You guys can see a little bit of what he does. Oh, I was just about to go in there. So this is John Troy Nickel as his art. He's really great at sculpting females, but don't be fooled by that because he is fantastic at sculpting things. You know, everything, to be honest. He did Duratan and Ogrim for What a Workshop's World of Warcraft collectible. He also did lots of awesome robots for GKR. He did a few like really cool creatures and weird looking things for Path of Exile. Let's see, he's done lots and lots of things that are not female that he hasn't even been able to show, which is mind-blowing, but really great at stylized females, man. So if you like females, head over to his art station and check it out. Thanks, Arya. Exactly.
I actually do want to customize my UI a bit. There are some things that I use all the time in a specific like little group of brushes, and I keep saying I need to get around to doing it, but man, these last few months has just been like, nope, you will not do that. You will never have the time. Really sorry, guys. Did you just mute yourself?
Yes.
Oh, so it's your mic. Ah. I wonder if your mic's like more sensitive than mine or something.
Yeah, I thought I set up a noise gate, but I guess it doesn't. I'm not sure.
Maybe we need to crank it up. I'm kind of not really sold on the little blob at the end of these ears, so I'm gonna shave it down a little bit. Brocknators, if you're watching, bro, just feel free to kind of like undo my shenanigans. Just going with the flow. Also gonna do something a little bit crazy. Change the vibe of this character. Just real quick. So I'm gonna rotate one down a little bit. And the other one. Just gonna extend them a little bit. Hey Badgelocks, how's it going, man?
She's looking awesome.
Oh, this is Brock Nader's work, man, not mine. I'm just making a few little doodles. These eyelashes are totally fine for a game model, but for print I'd do something a lot more substantial. You're muted. No one wants to listen to you anyway. Oh. I'm gonna do something with this chin.
Troy's using a pen. He's using an Intuos 3 medium. Oh, that's a good question. Do you think
Oh, you just like disappeared. What happened?
what are you talking about? Can you not hear me now?
Oh, yeah, I can now.
I was saying that's a really good question. If a Cintiq is worth it for a 3D character artist for video game pipeline?
Oh, I don't know, man. Hey, I use both, dude. I used a Cintiq in-house for about 2 years in total, and I really enjoyed it, dude. I can't really say kind of enough about it. When I would go home, I'd be like, dude, what is this thing? You know, kind of like going backwards after using a Cintiq was really tough, but it took a little while to get kind of used to it, but no, I did, and now, you know, it's kind of like I'm happy using both, man. I don't mind using an Intuos or a Cintiq. I don't really think it's like necessary, but I'm pretty sure there's probably some people who are like, yes, it is totally necessary, but not me, man. I'm using a super old Intuos 3. I've had this thing for like 10 years or something. Trusty Intuos 3. So anyway, I'm gonna just do a little bit on these ears. Should
Brocanators is missing out on how many people are living.
So this is a weird question. Is Lena cutting out for you guys? Like Lena cut out for me mid-sentence there. I'm not sure if that's just like happening on our end, whether that's kind of like a stream thing as well.
No, it might be because I keep muting myself.
Yeah, it just happened again.
Check, check. Check. Is it still cutting out?
Yep.
Oh no. Problems again.
Hey Zenfire. Hey Soli Pony. What's up? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. There's always some kind of like weird audio thing going on. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I could hear too. Lena's just disappeared to feed our horde of hungry canines. Hey, Disaster. I'm a Kiwi, but Lena's true blue American. Born and raised in Texas. Man, dog food smells nice sometimes. Like, I can smell the kibble. Yeah, I can smell the kibble that you're putting in their bowls. I'm like, dude, this smells tasty. Don't lie, I know everybody's thought that once or twice. Kind of like gone to feed their dog or their cat and they're like, dude, I reckon if I just kind of like tasted this, it wouldn't be so bad. I've never done that, but I'm just saying.
AXL has a question. Says, I'm a bit lost. I joined the stream later, wondering how the mesh is so clean. Did you start with a base, or is this detail pass or a cleaned up model? And if so, is it hand retopoed or is he remeshed?
So this just for anybody who's just kind of joining, this isn't my model. This is I'm actually doing a critique session over one of my subscribers on my Twitch channel. From time to time they submit their pieces to me and I'll do like a kind of half an hour, 45-minute kind of sculpt over, just to give them some of my thoughts on what I might do to the character. And so this model is belongs to Brock Naders from my stream. And generally at the end of the session I'll do like a before and after, so you can see all the kind of like little tweaks and adjustments and stuff that I've made, just to kind of like put it all into perspective. But I'm assuming, because it's already quite a high poly, I'm guessing that there's a base, and I don't know if he got it, or you know, if he got it from somewhere or he made it himself or anything like that. It's just something that he submitted to me and then I'm just working over the top of. If that makes sense. But one thing I don't, so I'll do these sculpt overs and then there'll be like a video saved of it, but I don't actually pass this back to the people because got stung a couple of times already. Well, I've kind of done that for people and they've posted up my version and kind of called it theirs, and it's just basically my work. So just to avoid that, I just don't do that anymore. Helps keep everything kind of fair and transparent, I think. Art liars? Yeah, man. I think that's kind of looking quite nice for the face now. Wanted to do something with this. I kind of do this, by the way, just to work in purely like a silhouette view. Just wanted to enhance a couple of things here. This is really kind of like minute stuff that I'm doing here, but just something that was kind of coming to mind as I was looking at it. Trying to like push a little bit more, just a little bit more of a whimsical feel to the horn, I guess. It seemed to be already kind of like, to me, going in that way. That's kind of like why I like the interesting kind of direction it was going, so I'm just kind of exaggerating that. Kind of cool to see. Oh. Vitali, she's just gone to feed our animals. We've got a few animals to feed. 2 dogs, cat. It's crazy. It looks like some like little like kind of like baby like raptor arms or something like that. Kind of crazy. I mean, what I'm doing here. Originally they didn't look so spastic, but this is what happens when you start playing with designs, man. Try to find interesting shapes and things. Smooth out a lot of these things. I see what the idea is here. I like Gibbon's. I like Gibbon's response. I've seen those before. I wonder if anybody would get that joke, man. Imagine if you're like in an office building and you just let go a bunch of these balloons that just said license on them, or you know, tethered them outside the offices of some like giant IT company. Just like license, just giant kind of multicolored balloons that just said license on them.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. It's a little bit noisy, but we're using Discord, right?
Mm-hmm.
So weird.
Can't quite settle down yet. I gotta make dinner.
Oh, that's cool. How the tables have turned.
So if anyone is gonna tune in, or if anyone tunes into either of our streams, one of us is usually doing the taking care of things, while the other does the stream. So sorry about that, but you guys do have to get used to it. Sorry, there's no other way around it. But it's only for a short period of time. You know, it's usually at the end of my stream and lunch hits and we're really hungry, so he like takes care of that, and taking care of the doggy. Doggy's got to go out like every hour and a half, so you'll probably see me getting up and down quite a lot.
I'm not giving up.
I'm working on Rachel from Blaze Blue. Connecticut's will be producing it. She's finished, but I'm working on some ZBrush renders. I've been doing my renders in ZBrush. So I'm trying to like figure out some new ways of rendering it nicely, and then setting off some renders, and hopefully she looks okay. See if I can get like push working or something, and I'll drop you guys a link.
Sorry about that, guys. We need to get your noise gate fixed.
Troy's working on Dizzy, so that's just as cool for sure. Take it easy, Brendan. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Yeah, take it easy, dude.
Do you usually take him out right after he eats?
I give him like 10 minutes. He just doesn't like being isolated in there alone, that's all. Alright, he'll get to have his fun later. I'm seriously just mucking about now. Not going to do too much more, but I'm just...
Can you show us how to paint some eyeballs? I love the way you paint eyes. Wow, man. Cool horns. I love the way you did those. They're very foresty, I reckon. Remind me of like pretty trees. Do you do requests?
I don't really do requests, but if you... this isn't my model. This is one of the subscribers from my Twitch channel. One of the perks if you subscribe to my channel is once a month you can submit a ZTL to me, and I'll just kind of like sculpt over it for an hour, kind of just muck around with it, and kind of like give you my thoughts on it. Piece. This is like a critique session kind of thing. Oh man, you can become as good as me easily. Honestly, it's funny. I was kind of making a joke to Lena about this before, man. I don't think it's difficult to be a good artist, and really don't. I think it's like the difficult part is staying consistent. I think that's by far the most challenging thing. Because if you stay consistent with just opening up ZBrush and just sculpting something every day, man, it'll only be a matter of time before you get better and better and better. And if you work at it, it just kind of happens all by itself, man. You honestly just need to keep doing it. That's really the secret. It's kind of like there is no secret. The secret is, and just keep doing the thing, and everything else will just kind of take care of itself. Hello, little boy.
So excited to see you.
Hello, little boy. No. Oh. Ah. Take him outside. Lena can't really carry him anymore. He's only like 17 weeks old and he's already like 30 something pounds. Going to be very, very big. Maybe I just like the little guy at the front. So if I switch all this off, I'm just gonna go back to the, let me just save this real quick. Hey Uni, what's up? Oh, badge locks. I've got a very kind of personal way to motivate myself to finish things, man. It's kind of like fear. Honestly, man, I use the fear of failure to kind of like motivate myself to finish things. It's kind of like it's pretty decent motivator, man, for sure. I know that I guess from doing this for years and years, I know that if I don't finish stuff, it always leads to basically it leads to nothing good. But when I finish something, there's always a chance that that's gonna like lead to something. That's kind of what I tell myself, like psychologically anyway. It's half of it is a psychological battle, man. Like that's, you know, you're really kind of like challenging yourself and kind of like it's you versus you. So I'm just going to load up the original, what Brock had given me before I started working on this tonight, just so you guys can see it before and after. Oh wait, Lena wanted me to paint some eyes. Let's just do that anyway. Oops. Nope. He's gonna have huge eyes, man. I'll just poly paint in some eyes. Going back to what I said before, Badgelocks, I think something else that really helped me was that I kept doing that. I kept finishing pieces, and I kept going and going and going until something kind of good happened. And it was only when I had that example of something good happening, that was when I was able to kind of be like, oh shit, I see. Good stuff happens when I finish things. And from that moment onwards, I was just like, dude, that's the ticket, you know? Just gotta do the thing. No, this is a crit session. I'll do the before and after, just after I finish painting this eye. Lena reminded me to just do an eye painting, little bit of eye painting business. Just kind of a fun thing to watch. Officially, my partner Lena and I, we've got our own business. We created a company called ihastoys.com. Well, it's not called ihastoys.com, but it's called ihastoys, but the website is ihastoys.com. And basically we sculpt collectible figurines. But if you wanted to kind of like delve into my kind of career and that side of things, I've been working in video games for about 13 years. Yeah, 13 years in total, I guess, something like that. Most recently I was a digital sculptor at Weta Workshop, where I did some stuff for Warcraft the movie, Giant Killer Robots, Ghost in the Shell, and a few other things which I can't really talk about, but always the famous NDA gets in the way. My first job in video games, or just my first job? My first job was a paperboy. Isn't that like every dude's first job? What's that? First job in video games was I worked on a video game for the PS2, Xbox, and PC, which was never released, and it was called Edge of Twilight. It was a steampunk game. It's actually kind of funny. This was about 15 years ago, 14 years ago. But I actually think our boss kind of like released it, like really recently, and it was quite funny because it looks worse now than it did when we last left it, and the whole bunch of us were in that, whole bunch of dudes who we still keep in touch with, all of them. It's quite funny. We all worked on that video game and it never really went anywhere. But we bled for that game. So many late nights, quite crazy. Yeah, that was my first job. And I sculpted, modeled, textured, like maybe 130 characters or something like that. I didn't do all the work by myself. I had a small character team of myself, one girl, one guy, but it ended up just being me and the girl. And we also had an outsourcing team, but yeah, there kind of wasn't a single character in that game that I didn't work on. It was a fun time, for sure. Oh, we definitely don't produce our own kits, man. We've actually I've had a very good relationship with our producers for a really long time, so I trust them. They've been doing this, and the quality is really, really, really high, and it's something that we're kind of like striving to push with the stuff that we're doing. It's like really, really key to us to kind of like keep the runs really small and to keep the quality really, really high. So that's kind of like, that's our MO. You know, we don't want to ever be producing like limited edition 1,000 copies. Like we don't want to do that ever. You know, when we do limited editions, it's like seriously limited editions.
Take it easy, Vingaria. Bye bye. It's hot when we cook. Our little like area for cooking is like, there's a shelving unit, and then there's a desk, and then a desk behind me, which is Troy, and literally right next to it, without any sort of door closing, is the kitchen. So it gets really hot.
I would usually spend so much longer on these eyes, but not today. No, that's a rough idea anyway. That's kind of how I go about painting eyes. That's the basics of it anyway. It's just a case of like refining and adjusting and kind of tweaking things from there.
I don't know if you already answered this, but 10-7 says, how long does it take you?
You just cut out. Have you turned your noise gate on, by the way? Because I think that's what's doing it.
I don't have a noise gate because I'm not on OBS. So it's just Skype. Discord. Is it still cutting out? What if I talk louder?
I don't know. Maybe.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, perfectly.
Did you answer the question about how long it takes you to sculpt a character?
Oh, it kind of depends on what the character is, man. Honestly, I've sculpted a character at Weta Workshop that took me close to 600 hours. And it is the most insane thing that I've ever sculpted in my career. And I can't... It hasn't been released yet, so I can't say even what it is or what it's from, but 600 hours, man. Yep. It was pretty mind-boggling stuff. I'd never done anything like that. Ever. But, you know, honestly, it really depends. You know, there's a sculpture in my folio or somewhere on my DeviantArt or something like that of like a speed sculpts of Pepper. Took a couple of hours. Another sculpt. Of a character that Dan Levisi designed. It took me like a day or something like. Oh my god! Wow. Yeah, took me a while. Took me a day or something like that, and then you know, there's just dozens and dozens of game characters that, you know, might take 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 6 weeks. Generally something won't take 8 weeks unless it's like something really, really pushed, but yeah. Anyway, let's just call this one here.
AXL Chamberlain says...
Oh, you just cut out. It's funny because it's actually cutting out. Like right, it's perfectly cutting out in time. It's like this is when it cut out. You were like, AX Chamberlain says. So it was like it cut out right, and I'm like, yeah. What did he say? But yeah, I don't know what's going on there, man. Sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, perfectly.
He says how to maintain style consistency and focus in their art, and what poly count limit. I'm really sorry. I always giggle at that.
No, I'm laughing because it just keeps cutting out.
Oh, you're laughing at me.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay. The only reason why I Google is because that
Well,
what?
I
Am I
don't.
cutting out again?
Yeah, you're just cutting out.
I'm just gonna stop talking this in stream.
I don't really know what that is, man. I'm really sorry. Just audio problems. To maintain style, I think it's really a case of if you look at my ArtStation folio, for example, I think I've tried to. Actually, let's just back up a step. I'll tell you guys a little story. So I actually trashed my entire folio maybe about 8 years ago. My whole folio was almost the exact opposite of what it looks like now. All I had was basically World War II realistic soldiers, because that's all the work that I was doing at that time. And I mean, it was all just like photo textures, all just it was all game stuff, by the way, but it was all game centric, ultra realistic, you know, people, human faces and things like that. That was my entire folio, and I trashed it, and I completely started from scratch. And I only put up on my folio the kind of stuff that I wanted to put up on there. And because my stupid theory at the time, right, I thought so much of myself, and I was so up myself that I was just like, nah man, look, listen, I'm going to only do what I want to do, and I'm going to only like use my folio for stuff that I like to sculpt and stuff that I want to kind of put out there, in the hopes that eventually people would contact me and be like, dude, I want you to make that kind of stuff for us. And it worked, but I took, that's a huge gamble, you know, and I just kept banging away on it until people started to kind of like appreciate what it was that I was doing. But all the while I was doing work, you know, I've been doing realistic stuff and likenesses and all that stuff for years and years and years, but I just don't put that stuff on my folio, and I'm still behind on so many things. You know, I've done stuff for Riot Games, I've done stuff for League of Legends, which I haven't posted. I've done stuff for oh god, I can't even remember half of the game stuff that I've kind of worked on now. I did one of the original prototype characters for what's that Tom Clancy game, that shooter that came out kind of last year that was like ultra realistic, and I did The Division, that's right. I did one of the
I'm so good.
The original kind of like characters to kind of like set the tone and vision for the game. This was way back, like 5, 6, I don't know how many years ago that was, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago now. Myself and Rafael Grassetti, everybody knows Rafael Grassetti, but yeah, myself and Rafael Grassetti, he did a dude and I did a lady, and we basically submitted it, and we were thinking like, hey, this is how realistic we want to go. I haven't posted that stuff up anywhere, man. It's just, I've got a stack of unposted work. Yeah, my folio is just for majority of the stuff that I want to show. That's it. I don't put you know, much of my work on that. No, I have no regrets, man. None whatsoever. I think it was the best thing I ever did, because I got to show what I like instead of this is what I do. Anyway, so I'm just gonna load up the original piece here just so you guys can see. So I'm gonna turn everything off so you can see the difference. I'll switch between
Do you do private teaching?
I'll switch between the two. So you can see this is the original. This is where it started, and this is my adjustments on there. The biggest change is really on that face. You know, just kind of refining the forms, filling things out a little bit. This for me was cool, but I wanted to push away a little bit from the alien, the kind of like almost alien gaunt looking kind of face. Kind of like round it out a little bit more, add some kind of like little bit of cuteness there, but try to retain the overall forms, like the big wide nose, the kind of like this kind of buttony nose, and the mouth and the prominent cheeks and stuff like that. Try to keep that there. I also increased blew out the ears a little bit because I felt like they were getting just a little bit like understated and a little bit lost, so I decided to straighten them out and just increase them a little bit. And of course, two colored versions. I've added I don't have the right matte cap here, so I'm just going to flood this with my thing so I can see what he had going on there. Oh, it's pretty dark. Pretty dark eyes.
We got a few questions here.
I don't do private teaching. I actually did a course a long time ago, but I haven't done one again since. I've been thinking about doing something like that again in the future, but not right now. Just been too hectic.
Is it better to show flexibility in your portfolio, like some realistic and stylized work, or just do one style, or play at your own risk?
My philosophy is a little bit different. I know that there's probably, if you're really smart, this is what you do. If you're really smart, you'd look at what kind of games are being developed right now, and you would kind of go, hey, what kind of games do I like to play? What kind of art do I enjoy the most? And you'd try to like make that crossover somewhere. And for example, like if you really like Metal Gear Solid, man, and you want to create those kind of characters, then you should be making Metal Gear Solid characters. You know what I mean? Like that's what you should be doing. If you like, you know, World of Warcraft, if you like Heroes of the Storm, if you like that kind of stuff, then that's what you should be doing. You should be making that kind of stuff. But the one kind of like, I guess, caveat with that and that approach is that you're seriously putting all your eggs in one basket. You know what I mean? You can try to do both, but the thing is that lots of us, we've got limited time, right? And if you've got, for example, let's say you just finished school and then you've got 6 months of time and that's about it. Like let's just assume that your parents are like, hey little Tommy, you've got 6 months, man, you finished school, you better get your shit together, or you know, get yourself a job and get out there. You've got 6 months, and you know, after that you need to get just any old job to start sort of supporting yourself. We'll give you 6 months. And so let's say you've got 6 months, dude, you will chew through that 6 months so easily if you decide to go, okay, I'm gonna make one you know, Heroes of the Storm character, and then I'm gonna make one you know, one Metal Gear Solid character. If you're just kind of like figuring things out and you're learning how to do, you know, you're learning ZBrush, you're learning like you know, Retopo, you're learning you know, you're learning how to texture your characters, how to rig your characters, all that stuff, dude. if you're just beginning, those two characters are probably going to eat up that 6 months, you know, or you're going to have very, very kind of like ordinary quality characters, and you don't want ordinary, man, you want badass, you know. So it's best if you can just really use that 6 months to kind of like focus, man, and really get into exactly what it is that you want, and just pick that thing and go for it. That's if you've got a small amount of time. If you've got heaps of time, man, then cool, dude, just do whatever you want. Do one of those and one of those, you'll be fine. But yeah, my philosophy is definitely stick to what you want to do, and start making the art that you want to make, because ultimately you want to end up where you're working and being able to do the things that you really enjoy, you know. Yeah, that's basically it. So Brock, bro, this is your character, this is my critique. I hope you dig it, man. I'm gonna jump straight into the next one.
Sorry for being so off the stream, guys. I'm trying to...
You just cut out and died, and so this is the second character that I'm going to be working on, or making some thoughts and adjustments to. It's quite an interesting character design. This is Zeraze from my stream. This character. The first thing that I want to do straight away is yeah, that should be okay, right? I'm just giving some thoughts. This is just a really kind of like a kind of a brain fart here, man. But just to draw a little bit more attention and like make these a little bit more, almost like not haphazard, but do something a little bit more with the silhouette. I'd almost be tempted, depending on what you're going to do with these, kind of like extend these out to make them really long, man. You know, these will be like the bird fans, knowledgeable people. What are those feathers called at the front there? something. Just escaping me right now. Is that what they are? Primary feathers? I think so. My brain's dead at the moment, man. I thought primaries were these guys. Like the big feathers. Not the little ones that are like sticking out. Anyway, yeah, man, what I was thinking was just having just a couple of like these guys just trailing out and you know, having the silhouette a little bit kind of like interesting, you know, instead of all just like all the way around like the same size and same width, and you know, just make them look a little bit just a little bit random. Also, I've got a query for you, man. I find it kind of interesting that you chose to not make the kind of like bird leg. You chose to kind of like keep it really kind of humanoid with like the thigh and the knee and the shin down to like the bird foot, rather than almost like the birdie leg, chicken leg. I don't want to say chicken. I know she's not a chicken, but you know what I'm saying, right? That's something that I might have like played and adjusted with that like right from the word go, just to see what I thought would have been better. I couldn't say just off the top of my head. I think that I probably would have adjusted it, to be honest, but just 1 second. Given that's pretty funny, man. Yeah, no, that's totally fine, dude. I'll just switch this out for a sec. So yeah, anyway, that was the very first thing that comes to mind when I look at this, and I think it's because, I don't know if I can just do this for a second. I don't know if this is going to crash or not because I've got quite a few files open, but let's just see. If it crashes, I'll just restart. I'll just get things going again. Yeah, I think the whole like what I was trying to do with those other feathers was the whole kind of like less is more thing as well. I think it makes it really interesting because you've got like a cool wing thing going on, and just to kind of like add that extra little bit, it's more like to draw attention to it. You can emphasize it by removing some things, because generally what happens is you know, with a lot of areas where there's like lots of things going on, you can draw attention to that area by removing some things and making it less busy than the other things. And I think those wings things are very cool, man. So that's why I kind of like I removed some of them and just kept, you know, 75% of them. Wow. I can't T-pose master this bad boy, so let me just do something else. Oh, Unicorn Dev is going to pick up her I Has Toys figure. Oh.
Yeah, do it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
You know what made that so much funnier? You were cutting out. Yeah.
What if I did it on purpose?
But then it cut in. So it was like it cut in halfway and then yeah.
It was all me. I went, do it. Oh yeah, you.
Alright, anyway, let's just jump straight in. You know what I very first thought when I first saw this man was that I did a sculpture of a kind of an alien-esque race when I was at Tryon, coming up for some race ideas and stuff, and it kind of almost reminded me of this head that you've got here, which is quite cool.
Do you want something to drink?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Want me to make you a sandwich? You want some tea?
Oh, a cup of tea would be gangster.
Foot rub?
Now Lena's just trying to show off.
Nah.
She's just trying to seem cool, you guys, that's all. Just trying to kind of make you go, damn, son, what?
Here's your nice home-cooked meal.
Oh, crazy.
Hey Tumor, how's it going? Sorry for the cutouts, guys.
Oh, my brackets died.
That happens to me all the time.
It never happens to me. Oh, I think it's because I did the whole T-pose and something. something went wrong there. So I think this is what I was gonna do, man. Anyway.
Okay, so you guys feel free to ask questions. The cool thing about this dynamic I'm here is that I'm able to. Is it cutting out?
It pretty much didn't hear anything that you said, man.
Can I just call you on Skype or something? Maybe that will work.
Maybe you should like drop out of the
Discord?
yeah, drop out of the Discord and reconnect. See how that goes.
Okay, cool. Does it work?
Yeah, this sounds good.
Check.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
So if it cuts out, just tell me.
Yeah, I will.
So the cool thing about this dynamic, when I am sitting down, is that I'm able to help with questions. Lots of the time, it can be really difficult as a streamer to like quadruple task and keep up with the questions and everything while working. So if you guys have any questions at all, just throw them at us and I'll do my best to read them out loud or help answer, or just throw them at Troy and he'll be able to talk while he's working. So again, just so you guys, any of you out there, all 158 of you, have any questions at all, don't be scared. Just feel free to ask and I'll read them out loud if I can catch them.
So I'm just gonna quickly restart ZBrush so I can get all my gears back. Yeah, totally, man. But the sad thing is that none of our bros down there let us know. That was really sad.
Are we talking about Hideo Kojima and how we totally missed him at...
Yep. And it's still cutting out. Never mind.
There's always something.
Yeah. I'm not really going to change too much, man, because I think you've got the kind of structure is quite cool. Just want to make a few like small things. Give you some ideas with the I wouldn't be afraid because you've got these like really hard lines in here. I wouldn't be afraid to kind of like to make that like the statement of this piece, man, and kind of continue it on. You know, maybe even catify it. Catify. Isn't that like a weird thing? An owl cat. and like kind of almost make that a prominent kind of bony structure there or something like that. You can kind of see where I'm going with the language that you'd already kind of like put into the design so far. I'm just kind of like extending it by you know, working with this whole shape here. That's what I'm trying to. This is what I see when I'm looking at you. When I'm looking at this face, this is the shape that I'm looking at. When I'm working on these lines. That's quite cool because you've. Got this kind of like language already going on here, which is really interesting. I'm just trying to take that and exaggerate it almost, see where it could go kind of thing, you know.
Are you guys wearing the same Logitech headsets? It might be interference though. Sometimes it happens, but something always ends up happening.
Honestly, this is totally new. This is a totally kind of like new problem. We've never had this happen ever, so I'm not sure what's going on here.
Every time.
Yeah.
It's always something. If this like little kind of like bony thing here is a little bit too much for you, man, what you could do is you could kind of soften it a bit by just making it a little bit feathery here. Just quickly. I'm not gonna do a nice job of this, just a really quick thing, just so you kind of like know what where my, you know, where it's going. Just put just a row of like little feathery bits kind of just sticking out here. Would be quite cool. Maybe some longer ones to kind of like merge in with her eyebrows. Sorry, eyelashes. That'd be quite cool. Watch out for that Ambidante character. How did it know that it was like a different way of saying sexy? That's pretty funny. You better watch out, Automat's gonna delete you from the universe.
You maybe even do like a couple of little like things on the chin as well, man, if you wanted to. Owls don't really have anything like that, but man, I almost want to do something owl-like with her nose there. I almost want to like take this whole face structure and kind of like almost like push it in and like hook the nose down or something. But I won't. But if I had more time, I'd probably do something like that. Yeah, I think this could be quite a cool idea. You know, just to have a just almost you've actually started it here. See this ridge here. Be nice to see feathery bits kind of just think of those as feathers. I think it would be cool to kind of like do the same thing for these guys. Try to keep in, I guess, the same kind of tone as what you've got for the upper eyelid. Okay, so I'm just really quickly gonna take a big gulp of my my dinner. What's the time? It's like 11 o'clock or something, huh? So just
No, it's 10:30.
Just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna smash this. Hang on.
Or you could not smash it and eat it. Not. What everyone can know.
You didn't. You were not heard until you said "want to know" at the very end. That's it.
Aww. No one's going to know. We should just try Skype now that you're taking just a tiny bit of a break.
Sure. Okay, just unmute your Skype.
Okay, cool. How about now? I feel like that one commercial with the guy that's like, "Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?"
Can you hear me?
No, you muted. I can't hear you at all.
Okay, what about now? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Technical difficulties. Oh, you should hear it in real life, Stellar Phantom. Sounds different again.
Yeah. Does it sound worse with the different software? We found that Discord is like the most clear and successful program to use audio for. Like when you're doing dual streaming or dual people. And Skype is pretty bad. But then GChat's the worst, I think. It kind of depends.
Ambidante. It's not true actually, but it's still funny. Hey, Dr. Flink. Yeah, sure thing, man. Just jump on over to my stream and follow me there, and when we go live, we can sort something out.
Oh, sorry. What face are you talking about, Zaraze? I wonder if you sound different in another dimension. Probably. Like if we were in the fish dimension, we'd be like, you know what I mean? It'd be totally different. Yeah.
I will be done in like 1 minute.
How was it?
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, Zarazi, I was like, what you talking about?
Alright, let's do this. Dinner complete. So, Zeraze, the thing that I wanted to do was actually go through and make her legs longer. That's why I wanted to subtool master, depost master it, but I think even if I low res everything, the message was that something was hidden. Some parts were hidden, so it was like, nope. And I didn't want to go through and spend the time to figure out which one it was, so. Let's see what happens here anyway.
Actually, funny you ask that. Has it been cutting out, by the way, or is it working okay?
No, it's fine.
So Troy started streaming, what was it, like maybe 2.5 years ago or something?
Yeah, I've been streaming for a long time. I started streaming when Twitch didn't even have like a section for artists, and I was getting kicked off because I wasn't streaming playing games.
Yep. So when he started, he was doing this for a long time, and then when we got together, I would just watch his streams, and then he invited me on, and we did audio. So I would just read the questions, and he would work. And I think he didn't have a video either for maybe. We only started using videos maybe close to a year ago, maybe less. So then when we started using videos, it was just him on his stream, and I was still just audio. And then we're like, all right, let's just try 2 cameras. So it ended up working out pretty well, because you can kind of just, split between the both of us and see what we're doing, or more of like interactive between you guys and us. But yeah, this is something now that we do every time that we stream. So if I'm streaming, I've got Troy's camera up, and then if he's streaming, he's got my camera up. So yeah, we've sort of embedded it into our way of Twitch life.
When I got rich off all the subs money, I bought a yacht. I bought like a fleet of yachts. So I just did this just so I could quickly, really quickly do something. Just so you at least got to see what I was thinking anyway. Sorry, where am I looking? There we go. I'm gonna do this super crudely, man. So don't think too much about what you're about to see. Just the overall idea is kind of what I'm thinking. Also, try to, if you can, try to find a way to put some like shape into the forms of the legs. Even if it's just really subtle, some subtle kind of like ins and outs, man, I think it will feel a lot better than just the two kind of like really straight slabs. You know, even you can make it really thin and then make the legs kind of like blow out. It'll feel just a little bit more interesting, you know. Try to get some rhythm of like opposing shapes and lines in there. Could maybe take these guys and clear them out, but then the stuff that's right above, just thin it back up and so on. Just a little bit, you know, just a little bit longer, not too long. Yeah, get some delicious drumsticks. Anyway, that's the kind of proportion things. Maybe also just do with a bit more volume here. See that adjustment? Let's go back here. See that? Just watch that silhouette area. Yeah, it just feels a little bit, just a little bit more, even a little bit more bird-like, you could say, because it just fills it out. Those little adjustments, I think, really kind of like go a long way. The other idea I had is that you've got a lot of like really awesome work in like these shoulder pauldrons and stuff. Particularly, actually, this shoulder pauldron is what I was kind of where I was going with this, but there's heaps of these kind of like straps kind of working with all this leather that's kind of almost like guarding her arms and you know, making a nice kind of place to extend all these feathers from. But it would be cool to have one thing like stick out, because everything on her is like so tight. And it would be cool to have, for example, this let me just stop for once. Go to this guy. Let's just assume it was. Would be cool to blow one thing out, just one thing. Make it oversized or just a little bit bigger than everything else. Then that way, you know, you'll kind of draw just a little bit more attention to it. Just one thing. Same kind of principle as the feathers. Just kind of squish it up a little bit if you want to. You want to keep it like wrapped from side on, but And at the same time, the thing that I was mentioning about these extra feathers, I would try, if possible. This might be something that you do depending on how you end up like retopoing this character. These leather straps or things that are kind of like hanging down here, you might want to try to like make them a little bit unique. Have them bend off, you know, just have some of them slightly kind of like off kilter rather than so perfectly kind of like mirrored. You can kind of do that before or after, depending again on how you retopo them. And I would kind of generally do the same for all of these feathers on her legs. You can probably get away with keeping these two symmetrical, but I would definitely break up the symmetry on all of these parts. And same on the hair, really. But I definitely do like the way it's kind of like... I like how kind of like haphazard the head feels. Yeah, I didn't actually lengthen the legs by too much. Just basically one more foot. Those are really like the proportional things.
Working on a Cintiq feels really, really nice, I have to admit. I do really, really like it.
Where did that come from?
Oh, MB Dante asked if how it feels working on a Cintiq.
Oh, I see. This could also be something to think about, man. Just this little touch here. You might want to put a few longer feathers on just one side. Maybe even like catch one or two of these little trailing feathers.
brand new, isn't it? Is this a 24 inch or am I totally off? Because I know it's not 27.
Yeah, it's 24.
Okay, but it's not used.
Something like that anyway. What else can I kind of like think about? I wonder if there's anything just lastly that can be done with these kind of done with these bad boys. I kind of feel like there's got to be something on the top of the head that's just a little bit it just kind of sets the head silhouette off. Something that's just a little bit out of rhythm, you know. It could be something as small as just a really harsh angle like that, or it just some kind of like opposing shape. Alright, take it easy, man. Maybe something like that. Yeah, man, otherwise I think this is cool. I think it's coming along really nicely. So yeah, I don't really have any anything specific beyond those things. I think just keep going. Looking forward to seeing it kind of textured out, for sure.
Hey, did you drink your tea?
Sorry about that.
I left the bag in it, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was just so quick to get the tea going.
Lena loves to like make cups of tea and then just leave the bag in it. So I'm like, the first sip, I'm like, oh, that's it. What the? So I'm just going to quickly load up the original. Not too many differences, to be honest. Pretty similar. Haven't done too much. The first thing that I just want to kind of point out was the difference in these little feathers here. It's a cool idea. What I wanted to do though was just kind of like exaggerate them a little bit. You know, kind of turn them into something a little bit kind of interesting, kind of vary the silhouette and shape, and you know, try to make something that's a little bit more kind of visually appealing. By taking things away. Second thing, that head silhouette. Just want to kind of like fill that out a little bit. I think really helps. The other thing is just the subtle changes in the head itself. See that difference? It's not much. I gave her less chin and more nose. Mainly again just thinking of that owl. Thinking of the owl nose. And I played a little bit more with your, with just the language that you'd already put in here. Kind of exaggerated those because I think they're quite cool. Bony kind of plates or something, or you could call them stylistic choices or whatever. So I think those would be quite a cool thing to muck around with. Really push further.
Do you know how much longer you'll be streaming for, Troy?
I don't know, what's the time?
11 o'clock.
So I've got like another... I have like another hour and 10 minutes or something, right?
Maybe an hour 20. I think you're going until 12:30.
Yeah. And so the other thing was just this area here with the shoulders. Just feel like if I run down here with this black silhouette, it'd be cool to just do something a little bit different here with the shoulders. So blew up this pauldron. Maybe like 150% or something like that, and then just worked something into this shoulder, just extra feathers and trailing feathers and whatnot. That could be something you could think about to make that a little bit more asymmetrical and just one last thing.
Take it easy, Bristlebane. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. If you have time, and tune in later on throughout the week. Oh, sorry, I said that because it's already late for us. So it's gonna be Wednesday for you guys tomorrow. So tune in Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for more artists. Man, there's lots of cool stuff happening this week. So do come back, okay? Bye, Bristlebane. Thank you.
Yeah, take it easy, man. Yeah, the other thing was just trying to just break up this kind of like long square shape. Just try to get some ins and outs going. Just get a little bit more visual interest there as well. And one last thing was these little horn tips. Just something. Doesn't have to be this design, but maybe something just up the top there to just kind of set it off, kind of finalize it. Cool. I hope that's valuable, man. Get something out of that.
By the way, I know totally irrelevant to ZBrushing and sculpting, but I keep popping in there whenever he's really quiet and he's been quiet for like 10-20 minutes. I give him a good rub and a play for like maybe 2-3 minutes, and then I leave, and the past 2 times I've done that, he hasn't barked when I left. Puppy training. Well, I was excited.
That's good. Except, oh, where is he, by the way? Is he in the lounge?
No, he's in the kennel.
Oh, okay. So first thing, likeness. Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt's awesome.
The one thing that I'm gonna say straight off the bat with likenesses is that dude, good likenesses take a long time. So I'm likely not going to be able to make much ground on this, but I'll do my best in a short amount of time. And it's very tricky too, because the thing with likenesses is that it's all about having a huge array of of reference images so that you can call upon like a whole bunch of different lighting scenarios, so you can really see the forms of a face. You know, because you might get like a photo of Chris Pratt that's like this good front-on shot, and that gives you like a nice kind of like silhouette of his face, but then you don't really get to see the forms of his cheekbones, and he's actually got these really sunken in kind of like he's got this really defined kind of like eye shape when his face is relaxed, which is once again, it's like I'm looking at a shot of him right now, and it's yeah, it's pretty prominent. But then you'll see like another shot of it like front on and it's gone. So you know, all those kinds of things really help when you're trying to kind of like really nail something like that. And also, of course, asymmetry. It's just a massive thing. So anyway, I'm just gonna grab one of these references and just go straight for it. Come straight in. Hey Badgelocks, I've actually just got my own kind of like giant collection of music that I keep. I just have artists that I've kind of like been following for just years and years, man, and every time they release something new, I'm just all on it. Just grabbing a profile. So generally what I'm going to do is I'm just going to work on two views at the moment, just the front and side, to get everything kind of roughly in place as fast as I can within a reasonable amount of time. It's a crazy chin extension right here. We'll knock that back. I'm sure Chris would be pretty proud of that if his chin was that epic.
Again, if any of you guys out there have any questions for Troy, just be sure to type it in the chat and I'll read it aloud and Troy will be able to answer for you. Hey Existential, how's it going, man? Welcome.
Yeah, how's it going, dude?
Hey D-Jobs. Hey Chibi.
Hey guys, what's up?
No, I'm just waiting on some renders. Do a little dance while I wait. Hey Swix, welcome. Oh, it's the Yacht Club. Welcome guys. Hi Troy, or Millenart asks, hi Troy, I will be going to Well Tech in March to do creative technologies, and I was wondering if you have any sculpting tips for beginners. Also, hi from another New Zealander. Hello.
Hey, how's it going? I honestly, I think the best piece of advice I have for you is if you're just starting out, don't give yourself too much of a hard time, man. I think it's very easy to kind of like set yourself up to fail. You know, I did it, and I'm pretty sure every artist, you know, who's kind of been through the ringer and you know has been doing this for quite some time will tell you the same thing. It's just like it's very easy to jump into a piece of software or any piece of software and instantly try to take, you know, bite off more than you can chew. You could just gonna if you've never done anything like this before, and straight away your first kind of like thought is to kind of go, oh shit, I'm just gonna like jump straight in and do a full character. It's gonna be this knight with a big hammer and this like crazy set of armor. You're probably just gonna start and you're just gonna go, oh my god, I can't do that, and it puts you into this kind of like immediate state of kind of like anxiety because you don't want to fail, but it's like really difficult. So just take it, you know, like a one step at a time, man. Like figure out what you want to work on. You know, pick something that you really enjoy to work on, because you know the process is tough. The process is really tough. You know, it takes a long time, and it's something you have to work at and develop, you know, over a really kind of like significant number of years. So try not to put too much pressure on yourself immediately to succeed, you know, because there's no doubt that you're going to have like lots of people around you who are going to be like, they're going to be better than you, they're going to be able to like do more things than you, and it's really easy to just kind of go, oh dude, you know, this is too much, I give up, kind of thing. So it's best to just, you know, just be real about it, man. Do what you can do and set yourself up for success rather than failure. hopefully that makes some kind of success. Sense, not success, fault. He's got a little bit of a butt chin, old Chris. Don't forget that. Hello, little man. Hello, little boy. Hey, what's that just fell off your ear? Something. Hello, little boy. He looks all tired and dopey and sleepy.
Hey, okay.
Cat interlude. Sorry about that. I mean, dog into. What the hell? Yep, that was a dog. Oh, badge locks, don't worry about it, man. Like, that's still, I mean, to be honest with you, I still feel the same way. I don't think that will ever go away, man. It's best to just, like, whenever you feel like that, to just kind of, you know, find solace in the fact that you just need to do your work and just worry about that. Don't worry about like the fame or getting exposure and any of that kind of stuff. It can be really difficult. I know that because, you know, especially if it's you know, it's difficult because you're trying to find exposure for yourself. But you know, just honestly try your hardest not to get sucked into that, because it's very easy. Very easy to kind of lose, I guess, lose sight of what's important, which is the artwork, you know, and your ability to kind of like do it and get it done, because that, you know, that's how you get where you're going to go, by doing the work. So I think as long as you focus on that, all the other things will come eventually. So I'm going to Hey Zaraza, yeah man, I mean, I think, well, to be honest, I think all work is kind of like, is going to be good for you, but if you're specifically looking to get into kind of like stylized stuff, then yeah, man, I definitely think that there's it's a nice kind of like segue into it, is to start making like conscious decisions about angles and bevels and things like that. They're always like commonly coined as like stylistic choices. So yeah, definitely it's something you can do anyway to kind of like start heading down that stylistic road, producing stylized art and stuff like that. Notice also that I'm working at a really low subdiv when I'm making all these adjustments. Typically, if I was working on a Chris Pratt likeness, if this was my work, I would spend probably 16. I would spend maybe three or 4 days on this face. As opposed to this couple of hours, oh man, less than an hour that I'm going to be working on this one. So
Not really sure what to do while rendering. So while Troy's doing this, I'm making some renders here in ZBrush. Whoever is here and checking out this stream while Troy is working, and streaming on the Pixelogic channel. Take it easy, super. Thanks for hanging out with us. So just a little bit of background on the both of us. Troy and I both co-own and work for a company called I Has Toys, which Troy created, and it's a place where we sell our sculpts that we've made, ranging anywhere from working with other friends and other artists and collabing with people, or designing and sculpting our own characters, and we ship them off to get produced using various people and companies to help us out, and then we put them on our store, ihastoys.com. And we've got a few of them actually. Actually don't know how many we have so far. We've got Baby Panda Face, we've got Remy 7, we've got Keiko and Char, we've got Rin, we've got Mr. M, and we're definitely trying to go down the route of making our own IPs this year. We've got 2 in the works at the moment that we've been working with some artists I'm really excited to talk about this year after the move. So how long has I Has Toys been alive, Troy? Can't recall.
Oh man. Like officially the company, you mean?
Yeah.
Since not too long. Since like February last year. Not really too long.
Oh, and Yellow Star. Here, can I show off Yellow Star?
What? Oh, why?
On my channel.
Oh, you just came up with it. I thought there was like some crazy thing that just went down because you were just like, whoa!
Because I figured you're getting pretty lost in sculpting, so I'd break the silence with some cool stuff.
Oh, okay.
This is Yellow Star, in collaboration with Deadman and Troy. It was our first fully painted figurine. I love her so much, man. She looks awesome. You can see all these cool little decals that they put on there. Look at that. There's like a teeny tiny little decal. That's Troy's hazardous symbol. It's really cool. Also this little decal on the back. She stands at how many inches tall is she? I always
10.
forget. 10 inches. She's really, really big. But she's great. She's definitely my favorite. I love everything about her, even the little like details on the back of her shoes. We're not sure yet, Chibi Danny. Not too sure on the details quite yet. So yeah, this is her first painted figurine, and she turned out really, really great. I'm really, really proud of you guys. Good.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, these are ears. Little ears. They just fell. It's a little bunny. Blair got this for me. Chunky. Sorry, I didn't know that.
I don't want to get too involved in here. That's going to be like a whole other stream.
banged the door open but didn't even go through it. She was like, this door must stay open at all times.
Yep, that's standard. Standard show you behavior. Our cat just. Yep, she loves it. If there's a door that's like completely closed, she's got to just open it a little bit. Just has to do it. No exceptions. Not to walk through it, just. And she doesn't just open it, man. She doesn't just like open the door. She like blasts that shit open, like boom. It's kind of funny actually. Got to make a pretty big entrance. So it's actually got like a little bit of a whoops.
I get it now, Given. That's funny. Hazardous. It's actually both of us. That's cute.
Oh, I can't believe Chris Pratt's actually got that kind of like little peak nose I like to sculpt. He's actually got it.
Yeah, hey Stellar Phantom, I'm Lena, and that's Troy up there. Troy, you've been in the, let's say, would you say 3D industry, or just video game industry, or ZBrush industry? How would I say that? You've been working in games for like 12 years, eh?
Yeah.
And then you later moved on to working on films and working on collectibles specifically. And now Troy is working for his own company, which is iHas Toys, which is sculpting collectible figurines full time from home. So if you run a Twitch channels, actually, I'll get that for you. I am not the bearded girl, sir.
Hey, what time we got, by the way? Just checking.
11:45.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna keep banging away on this Chris Pratt likeness for another 45 minutes or so. That will give us a lot of time, or a decent amount of time on it anyway. Lena's talking to some other chat. Lena's cheating on us. Unbelievable.
Oh no, sorry. I'm in the middle of a back and forth conversation about Rachel and making adjustments and doing renders. Sorry about that.
Nice eyes.
Oh, did you look at it? Oh, you're talking about Chris. Oh, I got duped. Oh, I got so excited. I hope all you guys just witnessed that. I thought Senpai noticed me. That's alright. It's okay. He does have beautiful eyes.
Kind of a crazy, some crazy stuff going on here, but I don't really want to get to that. Don't really want to delve into that. That far into the sculpt. So now, just get some stuff going on this. Mouth. Less than one. But just for your information, I'm doing a sculpt over of one of my subscribers has sent me in this mesh to give him a little bit of help with it. Some pointers. Dude, Chris has got a pretty big neck, but I'll say you'd be well impressed with that. The thickness of this bad boy. Making some gains. So I'm going to
Are you up for some questions if I ask you some stuff about yourself so everyone can listen?
yeah, that's totally fine. Totally fine.
What was your most enjoyable experience at what game company?
Most enjoyable. Honestly, I think it's the one that I was talking about earlier on. I think that was my most enjoyable experience because... Oh, sorry, for those who weren't here, at the start of my career, I worked at an indie games company on a game called Edge of Twilight, and I think it was probably... It holds the best memories for me because of just the camaraderie and the team that I had and that we worked with. You know, still really good mates with quite a few of those badasses, and just the experience as a whole was. I don't think we'll really be able to get that again. Just. Whoops. I love that expose button. Yeah, got to just... I don't know, man. It was almost experiencing like that crazy kind of like indie game dev. You know how you hear those crazy stories about game devs like just working their asses off, but they're all kind of like in it together, and they just achieve fucking they achieve awesome things, you know. Yeah, I just don't think that has been reproduced at anywhere else that I've ever worked. So yeah, I would say that working at Fuzzy Eyes, a little studio in Australia a really long time ago. Dude, it's crazy. Some of the stuff that we survived in that studio, like it was, you know, if there's any Australians in the stream, they will know, specifically Queenslanders, they'll know what a Queensland summer is like. Imagine working in an office that didn't have any AC, no air conditioning, and well, just that statement in and of itself should kind of like send a pretty scary message home. That's that kind of like, dude, a room full of computers, a tiny room full of computers, sun beaming straight into it, kind of like 105 degree, you know, for all the Americans in the stream, it's 105 plus, outside, so there was no like, oh, let's just open a window and you know, just like cool down or something like that. There was nothing like that, man. It was just unbelievably sweltering kind of like temperatures, and oh dude, yep, it was just total chaos. But I think all of those things in some really weird random way made it kind of like great. Yeah, that was my best. Don't think I'll be able to replace that.
What about your worst? Comfortable talking about that?
Like worst at a games company?
Yeah.
Hard to say, because I think there's been awesome stuff at all of them, but I won't say which company that these things happened at, but dude, yeah, there's absolutely been some horrendous things happen at some places that I've worked, which I've kind of like had to be a part of, unfortunately. Just stuff that it made me think that I was a part of some like reality TV show, that I couldn't even believe that this kind of stuff was happening. I think the kind of the real guts of it is to be honest, is really about politics. I'm not really kind of not really big on politics or anything like that, but you know, dude, office politics is something that kind of like pops up and can always be a little bit, you know, it can easily kind of get in the way of things. Always like a real tricky thing to tiptoe around, and it's really sad for kind of like newbies, because it's something that they're just completely unprepared for, you know, like totally unprepared for, and yeah, man, it can really kind of catch you off guard. I don't really want to go into too much more detail beyond that. Just that there's yeah, there's been some shockers. No question about that.
Yeah, this has actually been a really cool stream because it's been a whole like almost 4 hours of critiques. He dropped a line in the his Toys Discord for anyone that wanted to have some critiques in the stream tonight. So far he's got what was the first one? It was a really cool like horned elf looking character. And whose was that?
Brocknators.
Brocknators. And then after that was Zuraze's character for Art War. Now we're doing Mr. Pratt. The person that's sculpting right now is Troy, which is the guy up there. And I'm just his partner in crime, trying to help answer questions and whatever you guys need help with. Dude, that is the biggest compliment of all time. Can we get a round of applause for that? Can we just slow clap, anybody? Anybody?
Oh, Gregory House, dude, that guy's my hero, dude. It's actually really funny because if you've watched the show House, if you've watched all of that, that guy's pretty much me. That's me in real life, dude. I think exactly the way he thinks, and I'm kind of that angry. The version that you guys see right now, dude, is kind of, this is the nice Troy. I'm basically Dr. House in real life, man. Yeah, for real. Serious business. Dr. House at us. Yeah, crazy man, but it's totally true. After watching that show, when did we finish that, by the way?
Maybe a few months ago, because then after that we started watching Stargate. We watched every episode of every season of House. That was a little bit recently. You also look like Tyrion Lannister.
Yeah, that's great. I like that too.
He's gotten that before. A full-size Tyrion, he's definitely gotten that before. That's hilarious.
They're all compliments to me.
Definitely looking like Chris Pratt, man. Looks really, really awesome.
Well, it's always.
I mean, it was before.
It's always
looking like him. Sorry.
It's always a little bit embarrassing working on a likeness because likenesses really take a lot of time, you know. To really kind of like really get into all the nitty gritty that makes that character that character. So you know, to try and get there in just a short amount of time is always a real challenge.
How much sleep did you guys get when you were crunching for a company? Good question. We were staying up really late sometimes, especially when we were launching the website. Especially when we were launching the website the second time, because we did kind of a revised website. I think one night we tried to get a pre-order on the store, send out newsletters, and launch an updated website, and we went to bed maybe at like 4 or 5 or something.
Yeah. That's, I don't know. It's different when you're working for yourself, you know? I don't know if that's what you're talking about, or whether you're talking about like working for games companies.
Oh, sorry, I took that totally the wrong way. You mean like a company, like a place you work for?
Yeah, there's actually like there's actually kind of a trap. You didn't hear this from me, but it's kind of like a something that I've just noticed over the years as I've been working for various games companies and you know, I've definitely done my fair share of overtime, that's for sure. But yeah, man, there's definitely this weird thing, which is no matter what, I've found so far in my experience that you'll push really hard to make like a deadline, but once you like really exhausted yourself and you've worked really hard, there'll just be another deadline to replace it afterwards, you know, which that basically keeps happening until the game is out the door. That's just the nature of it, man. So it's always good if you can to just, you know, realize what it is or what it is, and just kind of you know, go from there. Pace yourself, man. Pace yourself, because yeah, there'll always be enough for you to do tomorrow and the next day and the next day until the game's out the door. Don't worry about that. Because yeah, man, I've worked until, you know, 2-3 o'clock in the morning, many times. Not really. Honestly, I know that sounds weird, given that I've just said, you know, I've seen a lot of people like sleep at the studio. I've seen a lot of people. I've seen people's relationships fall apart. Yeah, it's a really kind of grim, dark side of game dev, but it's the truth, dude. It really hammers some people. Some people get very focused, and you know, they're just kind of like, they zone in on their work, and they just keep going, and they come out the other end of a game development cycle, and it's like, whoa, they're working their butt off so hard that they you know, lost some stuff along the way. Yeah, NB knows what's up.
Given. Oh, that's so sad.
Sad, but unfortunately true, man.
I think I've even like seen a few people write about that, where they were having a kid, but they were, oh wait, that actually happened at my bad. Someone had a baby, but they only got to leave for maybe like a week, and then they were back at work, and I was like, whoa, you just had a baby, go home.
I'm really being super rough with this, by the way. This is not what I would, not what I'd usually be doing, but let's just throw some stuff in there anyway.
It's 12:17, by the way.
Yeah, we've only got a little bit left.
When and where can you get critiques on your work? I've heard a Discord or something. Oh, sorry, do you want to answer that? Or
I'll go for it.
I heard you take a breath. You're more than welcome to answer. I can just sit back and chill out if you want.
Nah, go for it.
So in regards to the Discord, iHasToys does have a specific Discord server that both my channel and Troy's channel are linked together on, or two. It's a little bit late, I'm a little bit tired. If you subscribe to Troy's channel specifically, one of the sub perks is that you can upload one of your 3D models or whatever it is that you're working on in ZBrush, preferably characters, since that's his expertise, and once a month you can get a critique. And not only just a critique, but he'll take your model and he'll sculpt on top of it. He won't give you the ZTL back, but it's a good opportunity to just pop back over in the VODs and take a look at it, just to refer back to your model to see what you can do a bit better or what to apply to your work. But there's plenty of other places to get critiques as well. There's the 10K group, there's the Artist Old and New group, there's Polycount, there's ZBrush Central specifically, that place is awesome. Even just lots of places on Facebook. If you just post your artwork on Facebook and be like, hey, I need some critiques, check this out. There's lots and lots of places. But yeah, if you want to get subbed to Troy's channel, his Twitch channel is twitch.tv/hazardousarts. There's also even, you know, see, you're hosting someone totally random on your stream. Do you know who a man-kedge is?
No, I don't. That's kind of annoying me, actually.
I don't like this. It's very rude. Why are you hosting someone I've never heard of before?
Yeah, that's really, really weird.
Yeah, so if you sub to the channel and then you've already used your critique time slot, there's also in the Discord server a specific channel for critique called Critique Hub, and everyone on the Discord server can post whatever art it is they want. If they want other people to critique or just get some eyes on it, you can also do that as well. Hi Pixelogic, welcome back. Hey Not Miner, welcome. You're very welcome, Reborn Rock.
Gonna
Hey Sir Galahad, welcome back. Just be forewarned, we're very female friendly on the Discord, so that's not your cup of tea, just be warned. It's not over the top or anything, but we're very open about anatomy and talking about like how to get better in that sort of way, and we don't really hold back. So if you feel comfortable with art and anatomy and nudity as far as males and females go and sculpting, then definitely that's your place to be. The place to be.
That's the way to get people in there.
Lots of anatomy.
So if I was to keep going on this, I would really be working on this mouth area to kind of bring it in line with everything else that I've done, because it's really lacking at the moment. And just to give you a little bit of a heads up or something on where I'd go or what I would do afterwards. I've just done something really quick with regards to like the surface detail and stuff, but it's really not that important until we're at the very end. But I would typically spend maybe like 2 to 3 days working on just the face sculpt, just making sure I got all the forms and everything right. Obviously much longer than this hour or whatever it was, hour and a half. Also, Chris has got these kind of like strange ears too, weird ears.
Like how you're now going on a first name basis. Chris has these weird ears.
Oh, me and Chris go way back, man. It's all good.
Yeah, that's so.
We go so far back that I say me and Chris instead of Chris and I. You know, so I'm like not even that. I'm on that kind of level, man. So informal.
So that's it. This feels a little. Oh, this feels weird. Pixelogic. So to get an invite to the Discord server, you just have either subscribed to one of our channels before, and then if you are unable to resub, there's a little area for this like non-sub club, and you can hang out there. But in order to have access to all of the channels for all these different areas, you have to be subscribed to one of our channels.
Haha, cough up the big bucks.
Sorry, Pixelogic. I can totally remind you.
Nah, Pixelogic is not allowed. That's hilarious.
Got all red and weird. Yeah. This eyes look really good, by the way. Looking great. John and Lena, when do we get to see a chibi like figure of yourselves? Probably not anytime soon. I don't really see us making characters of ourselves. It's a little bit strange. Thank you for the idea, but nah, I don't think they sell very well.
I reckon tons of people would buy a chibi of me. Just saying.
You know, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
It's getting late, that's why we're making horrible jokes. It's terrible. Alright, so I'm just gonna... I said I was gonna do this last time. I'm just for the last few minutes, I'm going to play this one track. I have a habit on my stream of playing a Pokemon song, and I'm not going to do that on this stream, but I am going to play this. So this is going to be our see you later stream. Turn your headphones up.
Take it easy. Is it Naga? If that's the case, good luck and have a good class. Oh, I like this song.
Oh no, man, this is my favorite
like
track right now.
You were playing it over and over and over the other day. That's
Oh
how
man, I love it.
What was that? If you guys want to know what this song is, there's a Kurt music. It just says, is that right? Pang Forever Forget. That's on SoundCloud.
Do it for Renta. Do it, man. Turn it up. And that's it. Alright, I think I'm done for now. I'm gonna quickly move this around a little bit. Oh, it's on repeat, but oh. Just gonna give him a little bit more of a silhouette. Man, if you guys could see our cat running around right now, you'd crack up.
Is she doing the like jumps in the air?
Yep. She's doing like those kind of arched back jumps. So yeah, anyway, do you have the info of who's going to be up
I do. Yep.
tomorrow?
Hang on. Give me 1 sec. Trying to get the schedule up here. Alright, so what's the date today? Today is so tomorrow, February 9th for you guys, will be character and prop art for video games with Brendan and Isaiah Bangston. And that's going to be at 6 a.m. From 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. Wow, that's very early. I hope I read that right.
6 a.m.
What a trooper.
Get into it.
So 6 a.m. from 8 a.m. PST. February 9th will be character and prop art for video games with Brendan. And also in the same day will be rapid content production for iterative game art pipelines with Timothy Rapp. And that's going to be at 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. PST. That's tomorrow. Then we will have character design with Matt Thorpe, and that's at 7 p.m. It starts at 7 p.m. all the way until 10. So it's about a 3-hour stream with character designing with Matt Thorpe. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, guys, by the way. And don't forget, if you guys know Danny Mac, he's awesome. He does lots of females too. He's doing a 3-hour speed sculpt the day after tomorrow. So there's lots of cool stuff happening this week. Don't forget to tune in. If you guys don't know the schedule and need to know the schedule, and you kind of forget what I'm going to say and what I've said, so just check out Pixologic ZBrush Live. There's a calendar. I just dropped the link for the actual calendar for everything going on this week. So if you're curious, just tune in the Twitch channel or check out pixologic.com/ZBrush Live. Lots of cool stuff.
Haha, just lastly, just showing a before and after, but it's funny because it looks like I've given him like the rock eye. But anyway, whatever's.
Do it again? I didn't get to see it.
Oh, I've just changed it. So this is where it started off. And that's where we ended up like a hour later, or whatever it was, hour and 10 minutes later.
Well, it's taking a long time to see. So while I'm watching the stream lag, so if you guys want to know when Troy and I specifically will be streaming, I will be streaming at 12:30. Let me get the time right for you guys. Oh wait, hang on. No, I'm seeing a different. Oh, you're not really switching back and forth. Nice one. Very cool. You're not bad at likenesses, Troy. You're crazy. So for actual PST times, let me get that for you guys so it's a little bit easier. 1 second, guys. Okay, so the next time that I will be streaming specifically will be February 13th, which is next Monday, and it's gonna be at 3:30 to 7:30 PST. So my time, maybe 12:30. So Troy and I specifically stream on Mondays and Tuesdays. So he streams in the evening and I stream in the afternoon. So if you're gonna catch us again, next week I'll be working on Chibi Remy 7 by Paul Kwan. It's been super fun. I have no idea what Troy will be working on next week. But you can catch us next week, and again, be sure to check out everybody else on the Pixologic Twitch stream channel.
Yeah, just lastly before we go, George, yeah dude, I hope there's something useful here for you, man. It's kind of pretty much just a giant overhaul. Sorry I didn't really get a chance to work this mouth. Well, really all of it, to be honest. I'd try to really go over everything again and yeah, really just do a kind of a sanity check on everything. But yeah, dude, I hope it's helpful. And to all you guys, I guess we'll see you next time.
Awesome. Thanks for hanging out with us,
Cool.
guys. Take it easy. Bye bye. Thank you.
See you guys.